Hello, everybody. We are getting ready to do an item that I normally do not take in. So I'm making coffee on this one. I need to get this done. I don't like waiting myself for repairs, and this guy's waited long enough. I got my coffee. There's Shadow. She don't want to go out. She wants to go out, but she don't really want to go out. Oh, we got Cottie's. On my coffee. Hey. We're going to put my audio levels okay. It looks like it's low, and I don't know why. But we are gonna. I think I did a little bit of tuning on the camera. Still not the best camera in the camera. Better than nothing. So I got the schematics. Get those loaded up. I found 2 schematics for the. I'm not charging a lot for the. I normally do not take these in for repair. I will do the mods on them. Let us repair. Audio is a tad low. Okay, that's what I was figuring. I'm gonna figure this out. I think something changed on my. How is that? That's still low? Let us repair. Hello, and we got to give Cottie cookies for you. Let us repair. Okay, let's figure this audio out. Going to my. I see the little bar here, but it's. I wonder if it's on. It hasn't been right since the. Microphone. When the storm hit the other night and knocked the stream out, my computer rebooted and it updated. Audio was low. Give me a few minutes. Slightly better. I can. How about that? And it's still showing low on my thing here. It's got to be in the computer. I remember. Not like old Windows where you could just click on your sound bar and. Open your mixer and change the. Where it got reset. Try that. Ooh, where did that setting go? Microphone volume. Right, put this back up to 100% maybe. That one was no change. Yeah, figuring. But it's saying it switched my microphone. Okay, how about that one? Is that better? I think that might be better. It looks like it's better. Or is it overpowering now? Big change. Okay. Not crackly. It's not clipping. I got the limiter on, so. Okay, let me put this back to the setting I used. That should be much better, but all right, we're gonna go with that. If I can't tell, if I monitor it, I'd have to put headphones on or something, because if I put it on, if I accidentally hit this monitor, it really squeals. So okay, so let's finish loading up these photos here. The schematics. Yeah, this is Theremin. It's picking up probably the fan in the background. I don't need the fan on right now. Turn the fan off. Now it's like quiet in here. Okay. Next, after the stream rebooted, when the computer updated, every time this thing updates, it changes something. Okay, I want my desktop. And I want Moog. Where did I put those damn things? There they are. Okay, that should be one. There we go. We'll have a schematic. There's what we're going to be working on. Right there. And we should be able to... I've got them printed because I prefer paper. But for you guys, I want to be able to scroll through them here. We've got two different schematics. We've got one that was updated. I don't know what board this was. I did a quick look because the client attempted to fix it himself. So I don't know. But what board it is, I just looked and made sure he didn't totally destroy it. If he would have just totally destroyed it, I would have denied it. So. Hey, we don't need the microscope on this view here. We need Cottie view. I can bring it down a little bit, I think. How about that? I brought the compressor down to 10 dB. Okay. So I kind of understand how this thing works. Like I said, I've done the, let me pull that up. I've done the mods to these. I have a couple people that bring them to me. They resell them, but they want the mods installed. If I can get this to search. There it is. I do the mod. I'll put that in the chat. This is the mod here. It's just a little board that goes in, and it changes the pitch. I have too much metal around here to do any of the I think I posted that one October 24th, 2020. So, but hey, let's wake Cottie up. She was going to sleep. Slacking, sleeping on the job. So I did, like I said, I adjusted the microscope camera the best I could. Let's crack this thing open. We got the snap off. So the client reported on this Etherwave Theremin that he hit it with static electricity, and the internet told him to replace a diode. I guess he attempted to replace the diode and a couple other parts. So I was able to quickly see and look, there was some flux on it. We'll pull it apart and take it over there. And I was looking at the schematic. I think I have a clue what's going to be happening on this thing. So this is the Etherwave Theremin. Now, these were used like, you know, Star Trek, the intro theme. They detect body capacitance and everything. So we could try to plug it in and see if it works or not. I'm going to have to hunt more cables and adapters. I should have prepped for this, but piss poor planning prevents something. I don't remember. Piss poor planning here. I'll find my cables. I should have an audio cable around here. It should be around this. There's one right there. Well, that ain't gonna. We got audio out. That ain't gonna reach. I know I got a longer audio cable with an adapter. So I'm gonna be doing some hunting here. It's my live stream. There's an adapter, and I need a long 3.5 millimeter cable to go to this aux in, because you don't want to put, these aren't set up for amplifiers. There's a mod that I've done to them in the past for a guy. You replace a couple parts and it drops the output so it'll work for an amplifier. So most of the time they're just done in a home stereo receiver aux in. Okay, I need to find one of those cables. Should be in my miscellaneous cable bin. Let's go to the miscellaneous cable bin, see what we got. There's one right there. Maybe. That's a tiny one. There's a better cable. I'll use them. I'll try them both. Okay. I think that one might be longer. Long enough. Okay, so that should be an audio out. Nope, not quite. Try this other one. That power's off before we plug it in. So I'm not sure what he messed up with it, but we'll figure it out here. I got way too much. This is all metal. Yeah, I don't know if it's just gonna squeal or not. Okay. Aux in. Power on, function. Aux. Okay. So this will have to go to a scope. Supposed to keep it like 3 feet away from all metal. And I don't know which way this one goes on. So we will just throw this together here. Okay, we have the power supply. Got a 3-pin. Power supply on this Moog is AC, so we're going to be AC out. So 14 volts AC out, 200 milliamp. Okay, I don't need this bag. You can go over here. Put a bag up there. This is the last of my repair queue for the week. I am caught the hell up. Woohoo. That's what happens when you have no wheels. And yeah, let's see what this does. You might want to plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in. Okay. Got nothing. That should be doing something, I think. We got volume. Turn that volume all the way up. See if we get anything. Oh, we get something. Well, I don't hear anything coming off of this thing. So it thumps, so we got some sort of amp. I don't know waveform, pitch, brightness, volume. Got nothing. This should just be doing its thing, I think. No, I don't play these, so. Okay, we will. Any buzzing? No buzzing. Okay, that was the plug-in test. Well, let's go do some measurements and see what's broke. Open her up. I need another tray that's Clippy wants the help. Yeah, I had to give Norman a bath, so I've got... He was not happy. Okay, we gotta check the chat, see who's out there. This has no audio, so... It's weird, it says I'm upcoming still. But let us repair, you've seen it, it's live. And yeah, we got Cottie hair everywhere. It's a never-ending store around here. Okay, it's most likely going to be a transistor or something. I tried looking for my plastic. There it is. I tried looking for my plastic driver for hex driver, but you can see right here, I'll take it over to the... We'll take it over to the solder bench. Let me get this unplugged here. Okay, that's unplugged. Let's get those screws out. Where did I put my screwdriver? Okay. Yeah, okay, so we're going to go through this part by part. You can see where he did work on those diodes. So I don't know if I have any of the parts in my books, but we will go through it and see. You gotta desolder here and there. So I'll have to take it over to the bench and desolder those. Let's go get those desoldered. I'm trying to get stuff that I can work on here and have content that this will be okay. Let's get that to focus in. That's as high as I can go. So, okay, so yeah, he's got a lifted trace. Got missing trace or missing pad there. He did some work wherever this flux is right there. There, right there. Like that might be broken trace. I don't know if that's coming through clear. I gotta come back further, huh? Right there. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, he did work there. And he did work right over here. Looks like he might have attempted to remove the pot. I believe that's the volume control. Like he worked on that resistor. So I've got one more screw here. We'll desolder that and pull the board out. Ooh, we might want to turn the shop on. Computer, let's work. I know my camera setups are horrible, but it's all booting. It's gonna take a minute to boot. I think my microscope's a lot clearer. I was adjusting it without my glasses, and yeah, I have to have my spectacles on if I want to see more than 10 feet clear. So it was clear to me, but on the video when I put my glasses on, I was like, oh, that's not that clear. So we're gonna take off. We've got that has to come off, and that has to come off. Then the board can come out. There we go. Okay, we have the board out. Okay. Let's grab the power supply. Let's check for voltages. This is something unusual. Like I said, I usually don't take these in because they're not worth that much, but it's something different on YouTube. You don't see that many. Oh, I'm going to need power. Let me see what we got for AC pitch volume. I might have to bring that back over here. Let's see which lines are. Yeah, I'm going to have to bring this back over, I think. So are we gonna wait for that to... Let's get this focused. Oh, I should be clear. Cottie, want cookies? She's been nice. She's been doing good. Okay, so let's look at the schematic here. Let's see if I can pop this up. Okay, so power supply. We're going to have 24 volts in. So we're going to have a negative 12 and a positive 12. I'm wondering if this will... I think we can just... Let me see if this is... if this switch right there, continuity. Okay. So right here, we should be able to put a jumper to be able to turn it on. Ooh, that was touching Cottie's foot. Okay. I don't know why this is all blown out here. Let me. I need to figure out why every time this thing resets, I have to go through and redo all the settings. That's much better. You can see that. It gets pretty frustrating when you have to go and reset everything up every time you want to do a stream. Okay. Well, let's see what we have here for. Okay, so that's going to be a 7912 there. U1, U2. See how bad he did it on the bottom here. Those are just cold solder joints there. LM13700 C. Okay, so he did mess with this pot. Oh. Or that ferrite core. Okay. Well, let's plug her in. Take some voltages. And I can't get my thing to have physical control and remote at the same time. Ooh, and that don't. That looks blurry, doesn't it? I got my glasses out here. That should not be blurry. I know why we're not in focus. There we go. Now we're clear. Okay. Yeah, having to deal with this camera is pain in the rear. Okay. Well, I'm going to say we need to power this thing up here. Grab a jumper. Make sure we get 14 volts. Go to volts AC. 14.96 volts AC. So we get 14.9. Now we've got, well, looks like test points here. So we should have ground. Go to DC. We should have, we're not powered on. Let's power it on. Jumper's right there. That should power it on. Negative 12. Positive 12. Okay. So we have voltages. Let's see, is there anything getting warm? Boot the thermal imager up. Yeah, this one is a Micron 6. It's like it's an expensive camera, but it's just I have to screen capture the software on it. I cannot just I want one that's HDMI that I can't get a good capture. Okay, let's see, is there anything warm? Yeah, a little bit of heat on those. Just doing a quick visual on this thing here. And those are getting warm. Those are the voltage regulators. They're definitely known to get warm. We got an op amp. It ain't doing nothing. Let's see where we're at here. Hoping maybe one of these transistors would be just burning hot or something. But I'm not seeing anything on a visual. Okay. Well, we have voltage. Let's look at the schematic again. So we want to look at, let's see, what version of that board. So that is an 11211J, and this is an 11211C, so that's not the updated board. This would be this board here. We're on the right board. He said he touched the antenna and it sparked. Static electricity. So L1, L2, L3, L4. Let's look at Q1 and Q2 for shorts. Those are a 2N3904. Q1, Q2. That'd be this side here. So 3904, so that's NPN, I believe. 2N3904. That's like a jelly bean part. Come on, get the Firefox up here. NPN, yep. Okay. NPN. Q1 and 2 right here. Let's go continuity. That's good. That one's good. So I'm going to say like a 600 ohm drop across those two. Let me pull up a good one. Let's look for transistors. Transistors. Right there. Transistors. Dropping. We got transistors. I got 2N3904 and SOT23. PNP 1105, 3906. That'd be PNP. Those are all PNPs. Oop, you're not seeing this, are you? Go to Cottie bench cam. Okay. Well, this is just some of the transistors. See, I had 2N3904 right there. And I had PNPs here. NPNs right there. We're looking for the 3904. 3904 is up here, right there. 2N3904. I got some of those. Let's see what we get on one out of circuit. NPN. We're getting 695, 695. Okay, so that's what we got on these. So that's what a new one's running. So we're good there. That's normal behavior. I'm not too apt on a lot of the little transistors, so if you got one, you got one. So let's see which the next ones are. And Cottie, she is on there. All right, so I just tested those. back up to the schematic here. There's 2N3904s. Let's see, Q3, Q4, and Q5. Let's see if we got any of those shorted. Q3, Q4, Q5, okay. $600. I think we have that one. Q9, Q5 up here. This one, that's open. There we go. We be open. The transistor is open. That's Q9 right there. Let me get the different meter. Let me get this one. That way you guys can see it. Kind of, maybe. Oh, I got the thing back up. Okay. I'm a horrible streamer, man. Let's put a continuity. So that is open. That's open. They're big ass probes. I could put my smaller probes on. Hold on. I like my little tiny probes. They're Mona. They're real little. All right, there we go. Now we can work. Okay, that is open. Open. .6 on that one. Oh, that one's coming up right. That's a 3906, that's why. Okay. Okay, never mind. We're good. I didn't read. Q9 is 3906. Let's double check that. Where is Q9 on here? That would make sense. I'm not seeing a Q9. Okay, so we need 6, 7, and 8. 3904s. I don't even know if this schematic's for this board. Okay, so 6, 7, and 8 are over here. And I just don't like that guy's soldering there. That's horrible. It's six. I'd figure it'd be a transistor. All those transistors are good. We got volts. The 5, 6, Q1, Q2. Those were good. Good. You can see that meter, right? Kind of. Okay. And then Q9, that was a PNP. So that thought was taking me over to the op amp, maybe. And this is a volume pot here. Let's clean that soldering up. That's just horrible. This I believe is the volume pot. L11. And then R15. I did not see a Q9 in here anywhere. Unless I'm missing a page or something. This might not even be for this. Let me try the other. Power supply detector. And now we got diodes 2N3904. No, those are the transistors 2N3904. Okay, never mind. We have power. We just get no amplifier. Processor voltage controlled amplifier. It's still in the LM. That's an LM13700. LM13600. So. Do I have, let's look for op amps. Gotta move Cottie. Okay, I could put those transistors up because that's what I was thinking, maybe a transistor popped or something. Like I said, the only thing I've done on these ones is put the mods in and done some resistor replacements to do the mod so they can be hooked up to a regular amplifier. We want IC chips right here. Let's turn that off, go to the other book here. Cottie bench cam. I wonder what the difference is between the two, flash, serial EEPROMs, logic, miscellaneous. Okay, 393. I've got I figured I had the 3700s in here. I've recognized that number, so I've got op amps. I got another book of op amps too. So I got some cheap 3900s, so or 3700. 13700. Okay. I think I've had to replace one of even something else before. So let's use AI to figure out what the difference is. And I've got some just El cheapos there. HLF brand 2024 date code. Looks like that has been used. But so what type, let's see. Still at top chat. I need live chat. There we go. Go back to the solder bench. Okay. We were gonna research the difference. Yeah, sometimes I don't switch it over, but there's nobody chatting but you, so. It's LM13600 versus compatible. Contemplating. Yes, they're pin-to-pin drop-in replacements for each other. The 37 is a input offset voltage lower by 0.1% is higher. The 37 is a cleaned up successor. Bias current, range, gain characters, response are essentially identical. Both need the same external. This is why this is a good thing to use AI for. And can you give me a side by side table? Well, you can even mess up on spelling and it's going to tell you this is what AI is to be used for. Don't use it for anything else. So it looks like I do have I probably have every single part that'll fit on that thing. And Cottie's just on the book. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to shotgun this pot. Let's get the JBC chip lifter here. I'm just going to replace U1 and put it back together. I said I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this thing, so let's try that. But I was thinking if he said he zapped it, I was going to clean up that solder. Those solder connections look crap, man. It could be the pot too. That coil could be bad too. Let's see what that coil was. This light gets hot. You know, it's my only... It needs a bigger heat sink, I think. Oh, well, thank you for watching. It's just something I don't normally take this type of stuff in. So I'm just going through the basic diagnostics on the stuff. So just going to throw a part at it, see what it does. I think op amps are like 50 cents, $1. If it lights it up, it lights it up. But I got to get that cleaned up. No, that's what I was going to look at. And my mind gets talking and then I forget what I'm doing. We wanted to look at what is L1 or L11. L11. It just looks like there's an anchor there. So I'm just gonna... And I gotta look at this. Look at the solder connection there. That's just horrible. So I don't like to use braid on stuff like this. So hopefully it was just a hopefully it was just the op amp. But it felt like it seemed like it gave something on the output. And it's a simple device, so I can check a couple of the diodes. Good. 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 Looks like you replaced this resistor here. What is R15? What is R15? R15. Okay, so L11 is the volume oscillator. You have 12 volts on that one. We got a bunch of inductors. 5 millihenry, D1. What was D1? But L11. What is suspect? But I don't have a plastic hex key to... I have one. I have my... I've got... I don't think there's one in this. Oop. I don't think I've got... I think these are all squares. I've only used these once. You don't get many of these adjustable inductors. So yeah, I don't have the right one on that one. So I wouldn't, you never put metal in those ferrite cores, they just break. I can't see if that's something has been in there. I should just remove that. Okay. Yeah, let's clean up these big old balls. Oh, they're not even in all the way. Those are definitely cold joints. You're a little bit of a yeah. I like doing things every now and then that's not the norm. Get that cleaned up there. Did they use like lemon solder or something on the? Seen that happen before. Yeah. Definitely gonna have to look at this slug here and clean that up. A little bit stiffer bristles. That's just gouges in the board. That's board damage. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that one out. Take that diode right out of there. Take this one out too. Clean up somebody else's mess. Give it a little different stream. That is toast on that one. Pad's lifted on the corner over here. Oh, I don't think you guys can see what I'm doing because, yeah, okay. Well, you guys didn't see that. My bad. I keep doing that, man. Keep forgetting to put the but yeah, that's those solder connections there. That is hanging on by a thread. Plating's gone in the clean those diodes up. Waiting for the through hole on that. Boy, those are twisted. Yeah, I need to get me a lead former that will do these crimps. Always been meaning to get one. We'll straighten these up for the guy. They will be fine. Yeah, if I was gonna spend money on this thing for him, I would put inserts into these holes if it was worth any more. I really don't like the looks of those, but they are what they are. Okay, so the plating is, the through hole plating is removed out of that one, so. got a good flow on that. Now we're gonna have to hit it. Yeah. Clean up somebody else's work. Pretty bad. I mean, that pad's gone on this side, but thankfully it's not connected to anything, so. Connected on the bottom side of the board, so. These would look better than gray balls. So. Can't see. There we go. And I'm gonna have to give that a little touch up there. Holes are gone. Nice and shiny connections. That's gone. Okay, so I can check these coils here. But I think my best educated guess was that op amp. Check this resistor here. Check all the resistors that we need to be. We did good soldering on that one. Well, let's grab the LCR. I don't know if it's going to work in circuit or not on the inductance here. Let's grab this Theremin. Play with the Theremin here. We're at 4.97 millihenry. What's the schematic say? $10 millihenry. Or wait a second. That is L9. Oop. Let me get this focused back in. L9. $5 millihenry. L9, L10 are 5 millihenry. And that was 4 point something millihenry. 4.9, so that's good. L8. 2.4 millihenry. L8, 2.5 millihenry. Okay. I didn't see an L10 on this one. I don't think that's the right schematic for this board. 2.3, so yeah, I'm gonna say that's good. Okay, so L1. 10 millihenry. You can't see that. So L1, L2, L3 will be 10 millihenry. It's a coil. I'm measuring those right there. So those are coming up L1, 2, 3. It's got like an L4 on the thing there. But 10 millihenry. These should all be 10 millihenry. Come on, clip on there. 10 millihenry. 10 millihenry. Through L12. L12 right there. .42 ultra henry. Or mega henry. L12. Let's see what L12 was here. L1147. Yep. L5. Or L13 there. L4. Do we have an L14? I don't think it's the right schematic for this unit. But L11, L14. Are you sure that's an inductor? That might not be a resistor there. That might be an inductor. Going back 21.5. Unless they put a resistor in there. $30.43. That's good. I think they might have put a resistor in that. Some inductors, they will be they'll look like resistors. So red, black, silver inductor. Why would they put a... Some inductors are... Okay. Red, black, silver inductor. Class AI. Inductor. Red, black, silver. It's a reckoning. 22. So, yeah, that's reading 22. So, definitely, But what was the on the schematic here? 40. Yeah, this isn't the right schematic. It says Etherwave Theremin, but see the board layout here. Yeah, definitely not the right one. Yeah, definitely not the right. All right, so I would have to try to hunt down. I just typed in schematic and found 2 of them. So, yeah. Yeah, I brought the schematic. I mean, it'll be close. They're all pretty much about the same. So I'm gonna try it with the I'm gonna try it just replacing that op amp. Okay. I'm gonna try it replacing just that op amp. See what we get. Yeah, solder. I think he tried to solder this with it in the board, or put the board in. If we get any output of it, I can't calibrate these here. I've already tried once on one. I've got way too much metal in this shop. So that's the deal. Throw in a screw. I literally had the one I did calibrate that I had to calibrate in the house. I had to take the scope in the house and calibrate it in there. I'm just going to tack this in for now. There's no power light or anything on these, on this model. On the Theremin Plus, there's a power light. So remove our jumper. Hook up the antennas. Antennas are hooked. I don't think I missed anything unless there's something that, you know, unless one of the resistors or something are open, but I don't want to go through and measure all those resistors. It's too much damn time. I already spent too much time on this thing. Let's go try it. See if we get anything out of it. It was totally silent on the last one. I've spent hour on it. The cat is sitting on one of my binders. This is my IC binder. Let me go to that. And we got to give her cookies for you here. Irilla Neko. This is just one of my IC binders. I throw chips in binders. You know, like op amps and SRAM, and I've got resistors, capacitors, transistors, all sorts of stuff. Ooh, I might want to, did I take that? Sure, I put those op amps back. Okay. Yeah. So I did have an op amp in my binder that fit. It was pen-to-pen compatible. We used AI to verify that. And that's what AI is good for. And let's give Cottie cookies. These are from Irilla. There you go. Let's give you cookies here. If it was just an op amp, I'm gonna be. But I had to clean up their soldering anyways. I gotta clean up a little bit. A little more cleanup on that volume pot. I just want to test theory if it's that op amp or not. So we will throw this. I'm not sure which way this goes on, but I just want to hear it have a little bit of tone coming out of it. You're supposed to keep this thing away from like 3 feet of all metal, and my whole bench is plate. My other bench is all metal. So let's plug this thing in. Audio out. Where did I put that power? Give it some power and see if it was just an op amp. Probably was. All the transistors checked good. That would have been, that was my, if this thing squeals, we should be good to go. I'm not getting, we're still not getting anything. So that was me unplugging it. We should get, it's dead, Jim. We get volts. All the voltages are there. Double check it. Oh. It should be making weird noises. So, the kitty's name is Cottie. Cottie. Okay, let's grab the DMM, see what we got going on here. Because now I don't have a schematic for the thing because this is the wrong schematic for this unit. This looks like a totally different. So, but it should be similar. Let's see. I want to check it that L11. So the LM13700. Let's check it with the thermal, see if we're getting anything. Okay, the chip's heating up now. We're not getting anything out of it. Unless it's not working right on the... Let's try it on the phono. Yeah, that is so weird. But at least that op amp's doing something. Oh, Cottie knocked over her cookies. She wants cookies. Be careful. There you go. That chip is stone cold dead. Okay, we gotta do more diagnostics. Darn. Nico, mean cat in Japanese. No, she's a sweetheart. Okay. I need to figure out how okay, let's see what the LM137 pinout is here. 13700 pinout. So 12 volts should go to pin, is that 11? Okay, should have pin 11, 12 volt. Take it over here. Ground is 6. 6 and 11, so we should have 12 volts on that chip. Just goes 8, 9, 10. Let's go volts DC. We've got our 12 volts there. You can hear it do something. Ground, we got negative 12, 12. So we should have 8, 9, 10. We got 12 volt there. Okay. So without a valid schematic, this is going to be an interesting one. Okay, so the volume oscillator was U11. So R16. So pin so L14 we should have, unless that volume pot's screwed up. Got 12 volts coming out of that inductor. Okay. It was R2. You have negative 12. Not getting anything on that one. R2, R12. Okay, R2 we get negative 12 right there. So we got some, there's got to be something open or something here. Let's see. R6. We want R16. R16, R18. I know they're not the right schematics, so I'm going to probably have to get the right schematics. Like negative 4 on R18. R16. Negative 12. So I had the thing up. You guys couldn't see it. Okay, never mind. I'm a horrible streamer, so. So between emitter and emitter, I'm gonna have to go through and check capacitors, but on the volume Q8, Q7, and Q6. So volume antenna is the curved antenna. That goes to pin 13. Yeah, we're definitely wrong schematics, so. Q6, 7, and 8. Volts there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through this a little further. Okay, take the, gonna be an open part or something going on. But I suspect that inductor, because he's messed with it, so. And I don't have one. That one looks like it's pretty jacked up too. Pull it back apart. Spending way too much time on this. And it's such a basic device. So. Put this back in. I'm gonna drop some lead free to make that. not come out with that much heat. Have some lead free on that. Let's throw a little thicker lead free. Bet there's an audio guy out there that specializes in audio going, "You idiot, it's this." It's throw a little lead free on there. Okay, let's see. Remove this. See if they messed anything up on the other side. You had that off. So. I don't see anything how you can mess that up. Yeah. Give it some flux and take it out of there. Check the inductance of it. Out of circuit. Verify the part. Not. I think that pot might be messed up. Let's take it out. That might be messed up. Yeah. Oh, we got shadow. There's shadow. Hi. You want a cookie? We got something that's not working right. So all the transistors tested good. I just changed the op amp just for the wild hair of it. All the inductors check good. He messed with, looks like both these pots, maybe. That pot. So I will. Or not, it's not a pot, it's a inductor. I just don't, it don't look right. Hate it when they pull the traces, curl the pads here. That anchor pad there is just horrible. Could come out. Come on. Yeah, it just pulled the rest of that pad off. I want to see if they messed anything up under it. You get a little bit on that one. You can see. What we got for coil here? Hook it up to the LCR. We're getting something. So. But that ferrite there, that should not have came apart like that. So. That was loose. So can you get these? Because I don't trust this. Are they the same? SLOT 5-10. Because if that is not working right, this won't work. So, oh, yep. Wonder if there's a way to bypass that. But it looks like we're getting something on it, so. I normally don't work on these, so. We're getting 68. That should be something around. I have 3 kitties. Get this focused in for you. It looks like they've been twisting on it in there, but has all prior damage on the pads there. So. Got me wondering. We're getting some on the coil. So. I need to get a couple inserts to get repair those. Make little inserts that you squish in. You can repair these anchor points. But okay. Yeah, D1 down here. I get 2. Need my leads. D1's good. And all those are good. Unless these op amps are chintzy cheap. I'm gonna order a known good. These I think came in a pack one time. So, let's look at capacitance and see what we got for. Not even. Just gonna check it with the meter. Hey, we're shorted. Not shorted. I'm gonna have to look for a schematic for this actual board here. So I don't see anything that could cause it to have an issue. Can was loose on that. I'm not sure if those cans are supposed to be loose. Let's see what we have for resistors. This is why I like surface mount stuff better, because I suck at my color code this month. Go to resistance. Start doing all the resistors. All the voltages are fine. 460. Any open resistors? Don't think there is. We have voltages, so you close in. Checked all those. All these transistors. Q9 tested fine. No short on C34. My batteries are going dead. My batteries be going dead. I think I answered you. I had 3 kitties. I haven't replaced these batteries in eons. So. Okay. Battery not blinking anymore. Okay. Definitely not open, not open. You won't be able to see that, right? Go to yeah, I'm not sure on this. This one's got me stumped. Without a valid schematic, I'm looking at Greek. So the D1 is good. Goes through D1. And it goes through, okay, let's go from the power supply here. So we've got negative 12 and positive 12. Start this over again. That's got me stumped. Ah, shadows. You want cookies? You want cookies? Cookie? Okay. Cottie got bored. Yeah, so I think he might have messed that. I think he might have messed that ferrite core up. Let's check out what this one reads, even though it's screwed in a lot. $43. $67. What are these supposed to be at the what are these values supposed to be? I don't think this one's gonna be a success tonight. That's a bummer, man. Usually I'm pretty good at this shit. Check that cap. Don't think it's... Yeah, it's not showing shorted or anything, so... Let's grab the power cord and plug her in and see what we get. Yeah, usually I wouldn't spend this, but I wanted to do a stream doing something different that nobody else does. So, okay, we should be powered up. Go to volts. We have ground. 12 volt. It should be negative 12 volt. Flip my probes. Negative 12. 12. Okay. What should we have for... So C3. So at R2, we want the volume. Okay, let's go. We're just gonna go to power. 348. R16, we want point. It should be 0.2 volts. According to that schematic, I'm going off the wrong schematic, so. The R16, we want negative 0.7 volts. So we've got something there. It's supposed to be positive 2, but we got that inductor out. Let's throw that inductor back in. Just don't want to be working this board too much. It's already got prior work damage, so. I need to solder 2 pins, so. Ooh, that's definitely backwards. Okay, we only need 2 of these soldered to anchor it, or to do the circuit. That one and that one. Double check, make sure they're connected. Should be. Good. That's good. Okay. Why am I spending hours on this? There's no money in this. These have no money. But oh, it's interesting. Let's check, see if we get continuity here. Yeah, we're good. Unless I don't have good op amps, or if that's not the right op amp. It said it was compatible, so. I wonder why he replaced that. Oh. Unless there is another board on here, but I think that's just pots. So yeah, that's just pots. So yeah, let's see if we get a I know that's the volume because I've had to adjust volume before on one of these, so. We need volts. I'm getting nothing on that. That should be. This should be like 0.2. Positive 0.2. Let's see what we got for. I just got this tacked in there, so. R16. So Q6 and Q7 are connected. base emitter collector. I'm right on that. Collector base emitter. So emitter and emitter are kind of, and a collector goes to positive 12. Q1 should go to I'm on the wrong one. Okay. Yeah, it still should be 0.1. So let's see here. The collector of Q7 should go to one side of the inductor. And Q6 should go to the other side. That's what we have. Goes there. You know what? I'm tired of doing this. I want to take an x-ray of it. Yes, Cottie, the kitty cats love the bench. Cottie, she's always watching me. She's over here. And then Shadow, she sometimes comes out and kicks Cottie off the bench. So. Okay, time to light up the x-ray machine. I'm not going to be flipping this board back and forth. I was hoping these were the schematics for this, but they're not. 111211C. Okay, that computer's booted. Let's pull this out. I don't think that's going to fit in the x-ray machine. Before I light that thing up, let me make sure it fits. Okay, it's going to fit. Kind of. Gonna get where we're gonna get where we want to go. Gonna take a few minutes to boot this up. We'll just take an x-ray of this board, and I don't see what could be wrong. Okay, so something that's somewhat crap. No, I get this way. If this is interesting to me. It's the last thing in my queue. It's the last thing in my work queue for the week. So, got me interested. But without reverse engineering the whole thing, I mean, it's I'll get the x-rays. It's not going to be a problem. I'll get the x-ray of the area I'm most interested in. But all the inductors, voltages are present. That's revision J. I'm going to search the revision on this, see if I can get a better schematic. It's probably something stupid staring me in the face. So, but I don't normally work on audio equipment, but the guy called me and is like, sure, why not? Bring it by. I'll take a look at it for fun. We want to go Moog 11-211C. That's a J. Earlier schematic is in the Big Bear. Let's see. I was able to replace the cracked slot 10. Looks like somebody's had a cracked pot. And if they've messed with that pot, or yeah, this one has. One looks more like the board. That's the identical board. All right, let's see. We're just doing some searching here. That is the identical. Go to shadow cam there. That's the identical board. Okay. But probably no schematics. And if you can hear the beeping, that's the X-ray machine. Yeah, there's no schematics in this one, so. Darn it. But I will save that. Good board layout. Yeah, is it 2.5 hours or 2 hours? Those ain't it. X-ray anyway. So I'll order a 13600. Make sure, just double check that. I've taken an X-ray, I can get it like identical. So both those are, yeah, those are connected. Connected. I don't see anything in the volume circuit. Power circuit's fine because forget it's outputting 12 and negative 12. The amp out, what's the amp out supposed to be? Let's see. There was another, let's try Big Bear's service manual here. Let's read about this thing. Get some voltages. Those shall test the voltages. There we go. There you are. Block diagram, frequency variable oscillator. That's the schematic I have. And the pitch circuit. Okay, so that's L11. Customizing the Etherwave. No. It's a different. I'm not finding any good information in here. No. Input from audio jack, headphone jack. Let's had it backwards. Maybe they wanted to use it on a. No, that's for a tuning circuit. Yeah. Yeah, the guitar bass amplifier mod, that's one I've done before. Just trying to see. Give me a little bit of information. But I don't see anything else. I mean, I have no open resistors, no shorted capacitors. All the transistors seem to be good. We can pull all the transistors and test them in a meter, but that saved that. Okay, let's get this x-rayed. It's going to be an interesting x-ray because it will only fit so far. Off the start procedure. Moog 11-211C. Manually. They spell Theremin. I always get that messed up. Theremin. M. It's an 11-211C. Okay. PCB. About 9 seconds. Okay, that's image 1. Getting the others is going to be an interesting one. We've got a lead shield, so. Theremin 11 dash. Okay. We will pull that up now. Why isn't it in the X-ray folder? Did it save it? Is it not connected? Ah, that's why. We're not connected to the internet or to the network. I'm just going to drop it on C. Nope, don't have permission on that one. Need users. It's supposed to be mapped to this drive, damn it. X-rays, there we go. Moog. Theremin 11-211C. There we go. I got no clue on this one, man. Kitties, Carry Tech. How you doing, Carry Tech? I'm stumped. I got a Moog Theremin here that somebody else worked on. I think it might be the volume pot, but my lights just flickered. I just took an X-ray of it. All transistors working. I changed the op amp, just some surplus crap ones I had. I don't see anything that's okay. This would be the X-ray of it. One X-ray. I guess pretty much the area I'm working in. Give me a. I hate having to flip boards back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, that would be the board X-ray. I do not. You can tell when I pulled that inductor out, or ferrite core. Let me pull that board. I can't get the whole board in. I can get this there and run, but that pretty much covers. I'm going to take one right like that too. Get me over more toward the other. And this, by taking an X-ray, I can just look and see if there's any open resistors instead of having to test them all. And getting pretty good at spot shortage stuff on this thing. All right, that's second X-ray. You need to learn how to stitch these together. Ooh, it's 640. I didn't get the chickens up yet. Oops. Did the kid or the wife get them up? Nope, I'll be right back. That one. Nice. Okay. I'm a failure today. Turn this lamp light on, turn the aquarium on. We got all those fishies that float. Yep. Ones that crawl across the bottom of the sand. They hide. Okay. I'm back. Slot Tech, yo. Kitty kitty gets treats. I was out doing chickens. So, oh, we got to get the kitty treats. Where'd I put them? Uh-oh. There they are. Oh. Okay, so we got Carrie. I am a dangerous terrorist. Yeah. So we got, oh man, kitties are gonna get a lot of treats. So, okay, this is from Carrie. Can you see? Oh, you can't see. Hold on. Hold on. We gotta get kitty cam. There's the kitty cams. Okay. Get shadow there. Okay. So this one's who came in first? Carrie Tech. Okay. Here, Cotties. Wait, there's from Carrie Tech. Okay, Carrie Tech. Get this. And can it goes right there. Okay, so and then Sloth Tech. Oh, there's Sloth Tech. Oh, Cottie? Cottie's? Cottie's just, she's over here hiding. She don't like to share the bench with Shadow. They'll fight. There's Cottie. So, okay. That's 1, 2. Get on you. Ooh, sorry. I know. Okay, 3. Here you go. Making sure you didn't get owies. They multiplicated. Yeah. Okay, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna give them a little bit extra cookies because I was late. There you go. We got kitties, man. I got 3. Norman, he's like a loner. He's 15 years old. He's gonna be going night-night soon, I think. So. Okay, so I am stumped on this thing. I don't know. I don't know. I figured it would be either a transistor or an op amp that would cause it to be dead. I checked all the inductors. We have voltages, but there is no service manual on this thing, so I did take an X-ray, so they do not have, neither of them have response to catnip. We've tried the catnip thing. Neither of them have a positive response, so. Norman, he'll sit there and roll on it. Oh. Mr. Boom Boom. Well, I do have all the Arab garb. I used to go to the Middle East a lot, so MK Fix is here, so MK Fix gets cookies. We get cookies. Here, MK Fix. Here, Cottie, MK Fix. Okay, MK Fix gets double cookies. MK Fix is regular. I am stumped, MK Fix. I figured this Theremin would be a easy, and I said the E word. That's why. That's why I'm stumped. So can't win them all. I got the schematics, but they're the wrong schematics, and I just don't see it. I repaired the work. It was horrible. You know, they blew the pad off that one, but it's got a connection underneath, so we're fine. That's the only way it goes. I cleaned up his horrible solder work. This thing was pretty horrible. You have a bad connection there. I've looked at all the connections. Did not see anything that was and this here is just tacked in there right now temporarily. It was pretty bad. So he's missing. He had it was all wedged. So that's just a shield. And those are anchor bolts. That's an anchor. That's only those two that are the connectors. Those go down to the transistors. Transistors turned out fine. See what that one does here. Two and 3904. I have no clue. Without a schematic, I'm stuck. But all the transistors are good. Caps turned out, they're fine. I didn't find no shorted caps. We have 12 volts. A meter here. It's alive. So we've got negative 12, 12. I'm going to do all the voltages on the op amp there. Yeah, I jinxed it. You bet yeah I did. I shouldn't be spending, I should have only spent like 20 minutes on it. Been done. I checked all diodes turned out good. I'm going to go through and do the voltages on, there's 16 of them. But I was hoping I was going to have a schematic. This is the right one, but it wasn't. They're close enough for what they are. So on that op amp, if I had a good one here, it'd be easy to do a comparison too. So Pin 1 voltage, what do we get? Negative 11. 11.5. Pin 2. Negative 0.2. Pin 3. Negative 0.4. Pin 4. Negative 1.6. 0.16. Is 0. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6 is negative 12. And 7 is 0. And 8 is minus 1.2. And 9 is 0. And 10, 0. And 11 is 12 volt. And 13 is negative 11.3. And 14 is 0. Six got off all my counts. So 9 what is 0.6 and is negative 1.9. Eleven is 12. And 12 is 11.3. 13 is 0. 14 is 0. 15 is 0.5. 16 is negative 10. Okay. That's what we have for voltages. And that wasn't even showing what I was doing, was it? Wasn't. I was just measuring there, that op amp. Now I'm going to go put the old op amp back in. Let's see what we were doing. I'm just experimenting right now. Playing around. There is no volume control or anything on this, so. See if we get the similar voltages. $11.5. That one's coming up a negative 2.3. That was even higher. -4. And -12. 0. 0.2. They're coming up like 2 volts on that one. At our 12. -11.4. -10. So unless the op amps I have are just junk. I mean, they were in a kit, so yeah, I bought them a long time ago, a couple years ago. I'm not getting nothing on that. So yeah. But 3 hours on this thing, man, that's bullshit. I shouldn't be spending 3 hours on this. Oh. Very rare it's a no fix out of here on something like this. So simple too. But so that's it on that one. I'm gonna call this one as unless I can find a schematic for it to figure out what voltages go where. I can throw another op amp, order like a name brand op amp, but I don't know. So R14 goes to pin 13. Let's try to map that out. I get where I get obsessed with something sometimes, so. But I don't see all the 12 volts. We're getting 12 volts on all the 12 volt areas. So Q2 should have 12 volts. I'll go through it again. And R2. We're not, that shouldn't be that high. 24 volt. Not right. All 12. We shouldn't have 24 volts. We should not have 24 volts on those. Unless Q1, Q2. Should be collector, base, emitter. R2. We shouldn't have 0.6. We should have negative 0.6 volts. Nothing. If this schematic's right. But we should not have on the collector, we should have 12 volts, not 24. Why do we have 24 volts on the collector? Because I'm not in the ground. That's why. Now we got 12 volts. Okay. And 0.6. So 0.6 volts. That's good. R2. Good. Hey, I was on the 12 volt rail there. But next one, Q1, Q2. We want Q3, Q4. I mean, the circuits are going to be all the same. For these outputs, and I think they even have the same resistor numbers, but so we want R6. .6 volt. Yes. That is what we should have there. That area is working good. At least it points you to, gives you some voltages on these schematics. So then Q5 is right here. We have 12 volts. Go through this multiple times. That's the sign of being crazy, right? You guys can't see what I'm doing. Victor gets Kitty's cookies. Where'd I put the cookies? Cookies from Victor? Cookies from Victor. I'll give you double cookies because I was late. She's like, give me those cookies. Claws and all. So, you guys can't see what I'm doing. I need to... So we have 12 volts. What are we getting out of it? Where does that go? Let me pull the schematic up. They're not schematic, but X-ray. So we're looking at Q5. Goes to those two caps. Also goes right to there. So I got to go to that resistor right there. Is it showing? Okay. That'd be R9. Negative 2.6. And I've already done checked all these transistors, so. Okay. Next, it don't give me a voltage there. But the emitter goes to pin 5. Or it should go to pin 5. You unpower it and double check. No, it don't. It don't. So. So working with the wrong schematics just to give me an idea here. Let's see where that goes. Kathleen with great laziness. Yes. I'm surprised they're behaving with each other here. This one's got me stumped, man. Okay, that won't have anything because it goes to like a pot or something. So I will give it a little bit more and then put it up. I'm just gonna go through it, double check. Not used to working with my meter on this side of the bench. Volts. Yeah, it's so strange. I don't see a Q9 on here anywhere. We got negative 12. Negative 11. Where does Q9 run off to? We got Q9 right there. And it goes down to that pin, which is the negative 11. Yeah, negative 11. And let's go through positive 12. Yes. And next next batch, Q6, Q7. Q6, Q7. And that was what, R16? Let's see, an R16. That's Q34. Q6, Q7's over here. For 16, we have nothing on that. Get a negative 12. We should have point positive 0.2. We have nothing. Nada, nada, nada. That's the only thing I can see there. Okay, so Q78. We don't get a voltage on that one either. But we should have 0.2 volts there. We have our 12N. We got nothing coming out. For the hell of it, I think I'm going to replace these. They tested fine, but Q6, Q7. We have a Q8 right there. Let's see what we get on that. Nothing on that. So we're getting like nothing on the volume circuit at all. Unless it's supposed to be connected somehow. But we're getting nothing on these caps either. It might help if I have the ground connected. We have 12N, nothing out. Nothing out. -2. -2. 12N. We should be getting something out of these. And they're not warm. So. And you guys can't see what I'm doing, damn it. All right. I own my own X-ray machine, so it's, I don't know all the radiology legalities. Okay, so I don't know if you can see the meter there. We have 12 volts in. We should be getting like 0.2 out. We're getting nothing out. And we get 12 volts in there. And we're getting -2 out there. So that seems like it's functioning. But we should be getting around 0.2 if that's adjusted right. Positive 0.2. So I'm gonna just go with it. I mean, that's the only thing I can really. Everything else is testing out good. Let me grab my transistors. I'm gonna put transistors. Capacitors, IC chips, diodes, transistors. Gotta get the kitties to move. NPN 3904s right there. We have 3904s. I checked them earlier. I do some reverse engineering, and I use Easy EDA. If it's these transistors, I'm gonna be freaking pissed because it's what my initial thing was. So these are 2N3904. You should be what, Harris or something like that. So I know this is not fully soldered. It don't matter. These are just anchor pins. I just pull them because they were all, the customer screwed them up when he did his work. So let me replace these transistors and see if this is it. I'm gonna be pissed. If not, I'm gonna call it because I've spent way too much time on it right now. If everything's working fine and I don't got known good quality op amps to replace that op amp, so, but usually op amps won't fail. They'll fail and they'll heat up. Can't see. I'm not in focus. There we go. We'll test these out of circuit. Because if one's, they would test bad. Okay. I really despise through-hole work. They just don't want to come out. Okay. Got that one. Okay, that would be Q6. Here's 7. Clean those holes out. Okay. We're gonna go to the Moog machine. Really hate these freaking cheap ass boards. Get some good solder flow in there and give it a suck. Got too big of a tip. Wait, now that heat up. This thing takes forever to heat back up. Sometimes wick just won't suck it out of these, man. Sometimes this won't either. Okay, there we go. Holes are clean. Okay, I got a little, let's see. I have one of those, I bought one of those Ferrite transistor testers to try. Let's give it a try. Where is it at? Where did it go? I kept moving it around. Ooh, right there. Ooh, let's get that. Okay. Those holes are clean. So let's give this little thing a try here. Transistor NPN. These are going to be good, I think. Transistor NPN. Okay. That was a wild goose chase, so definitely not those. So this one's got me stumped, man. Unless that core's screwed up. But we got continuity there to there, so. Oh, man. Those are connected, so. Oh, this is interesting. That's the only thing that was an anomaly on here, so. I'm looking at both the schematics, so. A really Nico. We gotta give, hold on, let me catch up on this. Yeah, it's not transistors. Yeah, I've checked the traces. It's something. But Arilla, Nico, did I give the kitties cookies because of you? If not, I'll give them to you anyways. No, I can't scroll up right now. So. Yeah. Yeah, we're missing a voltage there, so. But these schematics aren't for this exact model, but they're the oscillators and the volume oscillator and the volume tuning. They're all pretty much the same. So yeah, I'll throw those back in. Where is my? I normally work on industrial control and automation. So, I mean, all the connections there are good. I don't know, man, this got me confused. So. Get my fat ass fingers in there to get that back in. Usually I'd work on this just for a little bit and then do something. I'll get my fingers in there, man. Change tweezers. Yeah, it's a Theremin. I mean, it's not a I just cannot get that in. What the fuck is up with me today? There we go. Okay, we got it. Found the holes. Just sometimes the simple little small circuits can just troll you. So this one's trolling me. It's a simple circuit. It's not a, because the schematics I have for it, I'll pop those up. Where'd those go? Let me pull them back up. They're not the right schematics, so where'd I put those? But the basic principle of it is the same. So oop. Of course, it popped it up, then it dropped it. So we were missing this voltage here. So the plus 0.2 volts. So yeah, they're sleeves. So I can go big bench cam, kitty cam. They're just sleepies. I don't know. I mean, I usually can get this crap pretty quick. So it's an inductor. They must have replaced that because it's different than these. I've looked at the X-ray in this area. I don't see any breaks. Here, hold on. It should be the Moog Theremin PCB. Darn it. For connection issues, I don't see any breaks. If there was a break, you'd see a bad connection. That's just the loop. It's not a bridge. Blind Bodger, welcome again. Let's give the kitties cookies for Blind Bodger. Here's the cookies. Here you go. We have the wrong camera. Let's do that again. Inch cam. There you go. There you go. Oop. Oh, okay. So I've been, what, almost 4 hours on this thing. MK Fix. Microsoft Blind. More kitties. Cookies. Microsoft Blind. Oh. Kitties get cookies. Okay. So, it's either they broke that, but it's reading a coil. I fixed their bad soldering there. Fix their bad soldering there and there. So I don't know. This one's got me stumped. So I'm gonna tack this back down. So I don't know why they would have pulled that. So I do not know why they pulled this, but it's only this side, that and that is the coil. This is just anchor points. And this is just a shield, but and that one they pulled out. It was just, they just stuffed it back in there with the leg, so that's just an anchor. No, we'll just clean that up. All I can do on that. It's gonna have to be that op amp, but I tried just a random generic op amp that's supposed to be compatible, but yeah. Oh, this is why I don't take $200 items for repair, because they control you. Boy, they really boogered that when they did that, man. So I'll order a brand new op amp of a known variety. But we tack that back in. Well, that's all I can do. Fix their work and call it a day. So clean up the flux. You should see in the beginning of the video how bad their solder connections were here. It was just horrible. Oh. I spent a lot of time talking too. But so it's got to be that. They both have LM3700s in there. So LM13700. So yeah, I did have the exact one that was in there. So it goes back together. I just don't like that. Get in there and clean that. So but I'm not sure on my LM13700. Let's compare the two. I mean, if they replaced this with a cheap Chinese one that's unknown. Okay, theirs is going to be on the left, mine will be on the right. Let's check out the lead frames. Get up close. Device panel. We don't need 36 on these. We need about 32. We only need about 3 seconds. That image. Yeah, totally different lead frames. On. Like sometimes to hook up to the network. There it goes. I'm gonna think maybe they put in a Chinese chip, and I don't know about that pack of LM13700s that I have in there. Like I said, I got it like a year or two ago, and in a kit. So when I worked on something, and that was a successful repair. So, but I never used that op amp in it. So, these are LM13700, right? I don't know. I'm transferring the X-ray over to show you the difference in the lead frames. I mean, the voltages were the same. Okay. It's gonna, this is a dual op amp is what. Dual op amps. So I got these just unknown HLFs that were in my just stashes. And then this one looks like a Chinese one too, or Thailand. It's no name. So that was the original. I tried that one and it didn't do anything different. So we'll pull up that photo. Should have been transferred by now. Okay, let's OBS photos. Here you go, lead frames in these. All right. So on the left was the one they had in there. On the right is the one that I have. You see the bonding wires. So I don't know if mine are any good or not. So I'm going to just order a known good one and drop it in. And if that's not it, then it's going to be something else that I'm not detecting. Because I've checked every part. So it should, in theory, be functional if the op amp's working. Unless they screwed that core up, but it's detecting something. I don't know why they would have had it out. So yeah, it's one of those that, you know, it's a stumper. There's not much. No shorted caps. I mean, I could check the electrolytics, but I doubt they're bad. He said he zapped it with static electricity, and it died. And that would be through the volume circuit is where he hit it. And that's why he replaced this inductor, I'm going to assume. I don't know why he took that out. He said he replaced the rectifier diodes, but we're getting -12, +12. I don't know. So I normally don't take this crap. So I told him I normally don't take this, but I'll give it a look because I want some YouTube content. It might be a month before I get it back to you, but yeah, I need water. I don't like spending this much time on crap, but I wanted YouTube content. So for my other boards, I normally just do them and I'm in and out in 10 or 15 minutes and common crap, replace diodes and be done. The longest boards I do are my transmission controllers. Those take me half hour, 40 minutes a piece from open to close. So, but look at this. Look at this. We're gonna pet some bellies. Cottie bent. We're going to the bench cam. We're gonna pet some bellies. Pet the belly. Get those bellies. That's belly. Got the bellies. These cats just let me do whatever I want. Yes. Bellies. Get the bellies. Should just give me kizzies. She wants cookies, huh? She's like, rub that belly. Want cookies? Do you really want cookies? You gonna ask? Cookies? No? Okay. Yeah, well, Norman laid into me. He had to get a bath. So I'm gonna put this thing back together and it's not like it's, I don't know, man. I will. At least the board's cleaner than it was when it came in, the connections, so. But I don't know if they've replaced the op amp with something else. Or, let me throw it on the overhead there. Can't see because microscopes. I'll move the microscope here. But I'm going to call this one, this got me. Double check. That's my problem. I double check, triple check, quadruple check. Gotta wait for this to heat back up. All right, move that microscope back. Wait, can you see it now? Or does that make it worse? Yeah, it just made it worse. Yeah, I can maybe turn it like that. Can you see it now? Yeah, you can see it now. No, they don't get they get a lot of cookies, but they don't get massive amount of cookies, so I do moderate them. That's why I like feed them one cookie. So. Okay. Yeah, this one's got me stumped. It's most likely that op amp. So. Take my power jumper off. I mean, these are just oscillators is what they are. Make sure those are in. I checked all the inductors. All the inductors are good. I'll sleep on it. Or order a known good from like DigiKey or Mauser op amp. They're only $1. it's not an expensive thing, but that's my guess. That's an educated guess. It's not. I need to get a different bench set up for streaming. Better lighting. Okay. Clean up my solder flux. Get that connection. Be fine. Yeah, that connection's fine. This connection. We're connected. Yeah, still don't got my truck back. They called me at like 5:30 after half hour after they closed, and we got busy with other things. Okay. I was getting pretty pissed there at 5 o'clock come rolling around. But they're closed on the weekends, so Monday. That's why. Oh. Yeah. Well, the Brio. Let me get this. The Brio, it has issues. It kind of flickers. I change it to 50 hertz, but the lighting, the other cameras, they're just cheapy webcams. And then the microscope cam, I have to capture it through the software. I'm thinking this is the op amp. All the transistors check out, all the resistors check out, all the diodes check out, all the inductors check out. You can try it again. Okay, kitty kitties. In the way. In the way. In the way. In the way. Push kitties out. Yeah. I think it's the I think it's that op amp. Either I don't have a good one over there, or let's hook this things up. Oop, gotta move shadow. You gotta move the kitty kitty. I'll move her over here. There we go. Let's hook this up. I know I'm in metal, so. Dead. It has no amp. I'm gonna check that voltage with it all hooked up, but either that or something I'm missing. So. We got negative 12, positive 12. And we got our point, well, we got 0.1 now right there. Which, that's telling me those are working. It's got to be the op amp. It's got to be that. Because all the voltages are there. They're all present. So, if I had the service manual to hook up, where to hook the oscilloscope stuff up to, I could hook that up. But yeah, it's that. But I think it's the op amp. I can try another one. It's just, I've got a pack of them here. I've got tons more other ones over there. I've got op amps, and more op amps. So op amps are a common failure thing in the industrial stuff. So I've only got like 4 or 5 of them. I can try another. Try another. I don't think it's going to work though. Yeah, I checked the pathways all the way through. Let's drop in another op amp and try it. Oh, there it is. Can you hear it? It was that was it. What the hell? Oh, that 4 hours for dude, I tried this op amp. It didn't do shit. Can you hear it? Can you hear that? All right. Okay. Can't hear. Hold on. It's working. Let me plug it into the computer. Damn. Oh no, I've got a. No, that's not it. That's one. I'll have to light up the video. Okay, I'm gonna call this one fixed. 4 hours. And I must have had a bad op amp. Because that's the one I tried earlier. Let me. I don't know which side is it. Yeah, I'll just put it in both. Okay. Let me pull up. That would be the Magewell AIO. Okay. Are you hearing it? Okay, are you hearing that? Yeah. They are, I don't know, do they have a dual op amp tester? But, hold on. Can you hear the audio? Yeah, like a test tone. Yeah. But I don't get nothing out. Well, you're supposed to keep it away from metal. And my bench is, oops, sorry, kitty. My bench is solid steel. So, 1/4-inch plate. Yeah. I move it away from the bench. I put it on the bench. No. Last one I ever tuned. Yeah, I just, that would have probably saved me. Well, I figured I have just a couple. I've got op amps. I've got we want to talk about, if you look at shadow cam right here, this one right there, I've got op amps, logic, I've got all sorts. I haven't put them in my bin yet, or my binders, because they're the common ones I use all the time. So, but these ones were in my binder. So I'm gonna say this guy was bad. I'm gonna retry this other one. Because if this other one here works, then I know. Nope, that one's working too. So yeah, it was a bad op amp. Okay. It must have been something else, because about 2 hours, maybe hour and a half in, I determined it was the op amp, put an op amp in. It must have been either a connection issue. And then I took the volume off. You touch the volume in it. Unless it was that. I'm gonna recommend he replace that, because it's pretty screwed up. It shouldn't have came apart. Those iron cores shouldn't fall apart when you take them out. So. Okay. Pitch is working. I don't know how Star Trek did it. I don't know what the brightness does, but oh yeah, this was dead. Oh, at least I got his soldering work done. Oh, but yeah, send me a link to an op amp tester. I don't have one. I've got every other tester in the house. You know. And when you guys recommend that actually works, it's not Chinese pieces of crap. All right, turn that off. Okay, we're right. Right channel. Okay. So, oh, could have been something, but that should not have taken me 4 freaking hours. I told the guy I was only going to bill him an hour because it's a simple device. So, but it shouldn't have taken me 4 hours. But I initially suspected the op amp. It was either, when I first started this, I was like, I looked at the schematic and I'm like, it's either going to be if he said he hit it with static electricity, it's going to either be a transistor, a diode, or the op amp. So. Yeah. Well, these are like unobtainable, these cores here, but it shouldn't have been. I don't know why he removed it, but maybe taking that, because I tested it without taking that apart, and then it didn't work, and then I took that apart and put it back together. So maybe it was that. I don't know. But I tried that op amp there. So, but I don't know if these are just generic crap that came in a kit about 2 years ago. I used all the other ones, so it came with like 4 different values and op amps. And I've got, anytime I order op amps, I just order them and order a bunch. So, and these are just surface mount ones and some through holes comparators. But op amps go in here. I gotta go relabel all these. Static RAM, go through a bit of that. UART chips. All sorts of chips. But okay, that wasn't too bad. It was content. All we need is content, right? Who else is out there? Don't start showing my reels. Yeah, I got hundreds of reels of parts, man. I charge 135 an hour, and with a 1 hour minimum on it. So, but where is that at? I can't find that other camera. There. I'll even show myself. There I am. I'm right here. These are all the cameras I have right now. Let me. MK Fix likes silicon dyes. Ooh. Yep. There's that pretty chip for you, MK Fix. I told the guy I was only going to charge him an hour. Because I figured I wasn't going to, if I was going to do content on it, I would have done a, these are all programmers. Chip programmers. I do a lot of chip programming. This is a chip programmer too. This automated pick and place. So this is AK-47. I am a terrorist, you know. It's a real one. I built it. I built that. That's home built. Yugoslavian M70. I did all the bending of the receiver. It's real. Grenade launcher. I was gonna do another video today on it, but I kind of wussied out. So, but I got 110 views of me beating my head due to probably something that was just an overlook. I don't know. I was going to pull the other parts. No, I don't have. I need to get a lead curtain for my X-ray machine. Yeah, I was going to say we're the. I'm going to change the name of the channel to the Jihad IED Repair channel. We fix them when they let the magic smoke out, even if you're holding them. So go hold your IEDs and let the magic smoke out. But oh, something went weird. The hell? Add emojis? Something's up with my chat. What happened to my chat? No, I want. Oh, there's my timestamp. What the hell just happened to my chat? It got really, really small. And these little emoji things popped up. I'm gonna reload my. There's my chat. Okay. I blew you out. Yeah. No, I used to deliver airplanes. And I seen a picture of Donald Trump with, I was like, I know that guy. I flew his airplanes to him. So I started looking him up, and I posted the picture. I wanted to confirm the name and confirm who it was. And that's how this all started. And it started telling me that I could not fly the airplane across, across the oceans. It's impossible. I'm like, BS. And I'm like, that's me in the photo. It's not a modified photo. So. MK Fix, what's that something really small? We don't want to know about your wiener. But no, MK Fix, you're a cool guy, man. I'm going to recommend he replace. I'm going to try to find one. That's the only thing I did different from the time I put this same op amp. Was I wanted to inspect underneath that to see if they messed anything up. So. I am doing a thing on these Harley Davidson tuners. I've pretty much got to do what I need to do on those. I've got to do it with a, I can read them. I can read them with my Zeltec. I got to read the 112 pin chip. Oh, I can read it with that. Oh. I was thinking maybe the Flasher Pro or the Flasher Portable. Those are useless with it. I could go with just an El Cheapo USB BDM, but yeah, lick the like button. So. Yeah, okay. What 4 hours? How's my battery doing? Yeah, I gotta change mics. This thing, the mics last roughly about 4.5 to 5 hours. These Rhodes. Rode was a pretty cool company. My first one died, and they sent me a double. I had to call Australia and spend $20 on a phone call, but oh, kitties are hiding now. That must have hurt their ears, that high pitch. No, man, my shop is just trashed. I've got I gotta get it cleaned up. So yeah, MK Fix was on when I did this guy right here, that little guy. That was when I hooked up the oscilloscope to the VGA, because I got a VGA in, I've got HDMI 4K in, and I've got, it's not installed, but I've got a dual HDMI 2K. I think that's what they call it, 2K. It's not 4K. Like double 1080p. Oh. Okay, put all these cables back. Try to find that part. I don't like sending stuff out with missing pads. I would like to put inserts in those pads. That way it's got a nice, good, solid connection. But it is a consumer device. Oh, yeah, I'm hurting your ears, I know. I can't change my voice. So. Yeah, I need to get I can't remember that PTZ cam. So, but you want to see the terrorist? I'll bring the terrorist out. We've got, let's see here. That's naphtha. That's naphtha. Nah. We don't do anything like that. We can go, we can do a little acetone. Okay. You take a little bit of acetone, and you guys don't mix these at home. And you take some hydrogen peroxide. Oh, right here. Battery acid. If you mix those in certain key amounts, it goes boom boom. They call it mother of Satan. Triacetone triperoxide. You wouldn't want to use like household peroxide. You'd want to use the crap that you retrobrite with. So I mean, I think everything here is what a normal shop would have. You're gonna have battery acid electrolyte if you're doing any etching work. You're gonna have, if you're doing any retrobriting on old stuff, you're gonna have the really good hydrogen peroxide from the salon. And if you're just doing any cleanup work, you're gonna have acetone. So gifted 10 memberships to who? I don't think I have memberships on. Yeah, retrobriting hydrogen peroxide. So, but that's just, now if you want to, I use this oleic acid if you've got to clean some potentiometer. If you've got an old potentiometer that you cannot get a replacement for and you got to take it apart and clean it, I use the oleic acid to clean it. Works great. And if you mix it with naphtha, you get yourself deoxit. So ooh, kitty is getting annoying. We want in. You want in? Okay. Oh, here you go. Okay. All right. Kitty's wanted in the house. Okay, should I bring the terrorist out? Tight curls. They want the bench back. No, they get tired and they want to go inside and eat, lounge in there. The kitties will come back. I just gotta open the door. So yeah, we're gonna call this one done-ish. I want to recommend, needs tuned. Volume, the volume's probably way off. Because I had it cranked up all the way. No. But then the oscillators, you got to hook it up to the oscilloscope, and I could do that. I have to do that inside because you got to put it up on a stand, and yeah, it's not a fun task. I'm not going to do it. He can do it. That is his task. You don't need you don't have to use an oscilloscope to tune it. You can, most of them just do it by ear. Oh. But I've done a bunch of the tone mods to them. That would be I posted it earlier in the chat. Right here. I'll post this one here. I've done a bunch of these for a customer. And I think this guy's seen, I think that's why this guy got a hold of me, is he's seen my blog. This guy only does the Etherwave pluses. That's the blog. I'll pull it up here on the, there we go. This is the blog. They're little. This one's got the op amp soldered in. Never noticed that before. Usually it's just installing these little boards. The guy's like, can you just clone that for me? I'm like, yeah. But do I want to? No. And they just, I started doing them differently. Instead of just pulling the leg out, I would put an inline capacitor, axial capacitor. It just looks, that just I thought looked like shit the way the directions showed you to do it. This was the first one I did for the guy for him. I just think it looked like crap. But heat shrinking a capacitor, an axial capacitor, and then just soldering it in, it looks so much nicer. But that was another one of these. But I've only got like one customer that brings me those. He'll bring me like 3 or 4 of them, and in an hour I can, or 2 hour or 2. I usually bill them hour per, and I'll install those and give them back to him, and he's happy. He's just not skilled at doing any of the solder work. So. Yeah, it's only a couple of those a year, so I like my locals. My locals are awesome. I just wish the auto shop that's got my truck was awesome. But I'm wheelless. All my wheels are broke, man. Farm truck carburetor, she went to crap. The wife's neon, it rotted away. It's sitting out there with flat tires. The Virago, it had fuel system problems. I got the carburetors. I don't want to waste my ultrasonic fluid. It's like $50 worth of MEA in there. I was going to drain it into a jug, and when my jugs are full, I don't want to go out and buy another jug. Then I have to store that jug somewhere. So I don't have anything on the repair queue. Holy shit. That was the last one. It's summertime. I need coffee. Be right back. I thought I had a scrolling text that said coffee break. I want to make me a coffee. I can still talk to you. I got somebody supposed to be sending me in 100 shit. Ooh, wife's awake. Are you drinking fishy poop water? Are you? You're not supposed to be up there doing that. Cottie likes to go in the aquarium and drink the water. I was getting pretty discouraged, man. I usually never get stumped like that. Yeah, it's. I'm kind of glad they didn't have my truck done Thursday. Because I would have went to Tektronix Surplus and brought more crap back. I don't need any more stuff. I put all this crap away. I'm gonna put this back together. So I'm gonna recommend I'm gonna try to find one of those. God damn. At least nobody's called me a slob with holy shirts and not this stream. Coffee. I do have something else on that I need to do. I've been procrastinating. I got boards to build. Let me get my thermal. Usually when op amps go, you can hit them with the thermal because they short out. They don't open up. Oh. I was trying to clear my schedule off for August. So the only thing I'm taking is good paying stuff and chip programming. Chip programming, I can knock that out fast. So that's really not a that I don't think I don't classify that as work. So. So I did discover something on this transmission controller here and this transmission controller here. Software's the same. I pulled both chips and read them. They are the same. Yeah. I've been repairing crap for since my son was born in 96. Since 1996. I actually found the business card from the first shop I worked at. The guy that taught me a bunch of this crap. So he gave me the start. I'll put this back. I like it when something lights up like it's supposed to, but this wasn't a light up like it was supposed to thing, so. Usually static electricity will knock out those little transistors on things like this, especially when they're tied directly like that. I wish Snap-on would still make these nice rubber-handled drivers. The other one, the new ones have like plastic, then little bits of rubber. They're just not as comfortable in your hand. I've got a whole new set. The problem with Cottie cat out here all the time is the hair. Especially, you know, I'll have to clean all the hair off this before the customer gets here, before it goes out. But it's like Cottie hair gets all over white kitty cat. So. Yeah, well, they screwed up. Usually, let me go to the microscope here. Usually these chips will say AISIN. They left the Hitachi part number on it. Can't tell if you can see that or not. But they left the Hitachi H392 or 394, H3294. So this adapter was out of the data sheet. You read it as a 27C101. I heard MK. Yeah. Well, at least my insomnia has been horrible this last couple weeks or last week. So you've all got to have a lot of insomnia streams. All my stuff gets moved out of place. JBC junk built in China driver. I gotta build this board. This is one of my personal projects. Right there. My personal project. I gotta build that board. This gets put on a piece of foam and given back to him. The scissors at. Here we do. Big things of anti-static foam. Let's get a bad. Well, it's nice of you to chat, Microsoft Blind. Glad you were able to catch this chat. Or live stream. All right, I mark this bad. Bad parts. My partner's lurking. Yeah, I long for the days for people to come in and troll me, you know. Put my crappy probes back on this. I rarely use my fluke anymore. Where are we at? I rarely use my fluke anymore. I usually use the bench meter over. Usually use one of the bench meters. But I need to get it figured out. I think I'm going to take the firmware and drop it into AI and see if I can figure out how to unlock the front panel while it's in remote mode. Because they won't allow you to control it via the front panel while in remote mode to monitor it on the screen. That's kind of a bummer. I didn't realize that until years into it because of the streaming. Okay, so this is the first time I usually use my BK Precision. Ah, you guys can't see that shit. All right, go overhead only. You're editing, what are you editing? Line Bodger, what are you editing? But I usually use my BK Precision right there. Come on. But I bought this to try this out. It works. It's not that accurate, but I found it most accurate on inductors. So it works good for what it is. But this is way more, the BK Precisions. They're made by Tonggui, Chinese company, but it's a good one. It's not their top of the line one, but I've had it for a long time. It works great. I've had my Fluke since like 2002, 2001, about 25 years. Okay, and this little transistor tester does pretty cool little things. I'm pretty impressed with it. Makes life a little bit easier. Okay, I sent the guy back. You put the transistors up. I sent the guys the butchered transmission controllers. Those turned out pretty pretty. I think I got him fully working. Throw these transistors back in here. And then wrong. So I sent them out. Hopefully he responds, gets one installed, and it works. At least one out of the two works. They were pretty sad shape. Somebody needed a laptop. One of my viewers needed a laptop. They said it don't have to be beautiful. It don't have to be perfect. I can't remember who the hell it was. Yeah, I just wish they would, you know, Siglent's pretty good about adding requests, but I think it's going to be something simple to change in the firmware. But I'll throw it into Claude and see what it says. Claude code's pretty good. It's helped me out a lot. I'm very happy to pay for it. But yeah, this was at the junk store. It looks like it's some chick's laptop because it says "Dead men can't catcall." Humane hunter. It's got mushrooms. Love the bees, save the world. She's a pit mom. But it looks like it's in. It boots, but screen. It's fine. It's an i3, but somebody was needing a laptop, and one of my viewers were. And I was like, I think I got one. It's not the best in the world, and it's going to need an SSD and installed, and they're fine for that. They just needed a spare laptop, so it's free. I don't want it. It's going to go in the. It's going to go in the trash. It's going to go into the recycle bin here. In the next week, literally in the next couple days, it's going to be in the recycle bin. So. I don't want it. Victor. We have no mountain lions today. They went inside. I can open up the door and see if Cottie won't. I can call Cottie. Usually Cottie will come out. I'm like her attachment. Cottie's? You coming? Oh, no? Okay, no, she don't want to come in. I scared her away. So, okay, that. Get the hair off the foot pads there. I'll give them the option to do either replace that pot or inductor coil. We'll see what he does. But I think that's what the problem was. Yeah, that was the same schematics. I put those in there just to the same side. Oop, these go in here. So I will message him. I got his information right there. Problem dead. Okay, I think. I remember he had something on there. Yeah, these are. That was. He had like a parts list or something, I think. Maybe not. I think he just had the receipt for it there. So, okay. Everything's there. I'll clean the hair up off that, but I'll message him on that one. That one's out of here. Get it out of my shop. So. Kitty cats, the door's open. They'll be back. Let me shake the cookies. There she is. Come on. Get the cookies. Come on. I got the cookies. Can I get up here? Get up here. I want the cookies here. It's all empty. It's empty. Where are you going? No? Cottie's. What's your Cottie doing? People want to see the Cotties. 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 Yes. Okay. There you go. Have some help. There's a lioness. There you go. Those are from Victor. Victor cookies. Victor cookies. Okay, now I get to do stuff I want to do. Now that all work's done. I got really, really behind last month. I did. Yeah. You can't forget his power cord. Yeah, it goes in this pocket. Okay. I gotta list that power supply. One white cat. That's the same white kitty cat that was here earlier. I've got a black cat, a white cat, and a Siamese. Does have an upcoming event today? What am I missing? Somebody posted, I was wrongfully identified by a flock camera in Illinois. The state of Illinois sent me a fine and a ticket in the mail. Luckily, I was able to call them and show them they were wrong, and told me to ignore it. However, shows this technology is deeply flawed. Microsoft notification, remove device. Autoplay emulators. Huh? Oh, crap. Why is that doing that? Something. We froze up. Yeah, he used to be verbal. He's not that verbal anymore. Something went nuts. Kitty cat froze up. All my cameras froze up. And now I gotta go and reconfigure this freaking camera. If they freeze up, I gotta go reconfigure them. Yeah, he's 15 years old, the Siamese. It's like my adapter. Weird. I've got a little front panel thing. Okay. We should be back to 2 cams working again. I get people, they just come for the kitty. Because she's a cutie. She used to never have scars on her face until George started coming around. George is the stray. So actually, I got 4 cats. We feed him, so. Hey, Josh's birthday's today. That's what that message was for. Ground control added an event. Indie game night. Alex Entertainment. Flip City League pinball tournament. Nope. Check my email. It's Saturday, right? I get like 100 emails every couple hours. It really bites, man. Most of them just junk emails. The ones I really like to pay attention to are my eBay saved searches. You gotta be on it. Cottie just sitting there looking pretty. Hey, what do I have in the mail today? Water bill. I tried to get everything on auto freaking pay. Okay, I gotta go check the mail. They should have had a package yesterday. That package needs to be opened. Be right back. My mic might cut out. We have a new or substitute mail people. Okay. A lot of junk mail. All right, let's open this package. Let's see what we have on this package. Let me block the names here. This is going to be a fun one. Okay, we have a package. That came in yesterday. My normal postman would deliver would drop my inbounds and my outbox. So is it catnip? No, but she'll be all over it here. She'll be sitting on it if I leave it there. Oop. We can open package. Yeah, cookies. She's like looking at me intensely. Cookies. Okay, so this interesting packing job, but I needed more. I need more backups to be able to do this divorce right. Let's see what we got here. We've got more tuners. These, I believe, are the old ones. I think these are the older ones. Yeah, those are the old ones. Because these are the latest model. And this is the model before. So that's the model before. So I have where did those go? Okay. The ones that just arrived. Come on, where to go? I have it. There we go. Or this one. That one is what just arrived. Then you've got if you look right here, you've got these pads here. Those are for the in-circuit programming of the microcontroller. These two are for the in-circuit programming, or these 4 pads are for the flash. And this is the orange and black and white one. They share the same board. And I believe this one, I believe these, the black and white and the orange and black, this model here has CAN and the other one don't. I think this other one has a couple extra lines. Yes. Okay. So you see these 2 lines right here? They go to these 2 lines right here. I believe those are the CAN lines for the later bikes. And see, they're missing on this one. They don't have these 2 lines. But I think they could be added. So that's a transmission controller. I do a lot of those. I do tons of these transmission controllers. And they're epoxy, the little white shadow, that's all epoxy fill. But I think we can add CAN and then flash it with the modern software. So I'll have to chase these. It's like that line goes on. I'm gonna have to take a better x-ray of this. A little more detail on this neighborhood and chase that line out. But yeah, I think we can add it. So I think that's the only thing different really between the two. Is one will do CAN and one's just J18 1650 or whatever that OBD2 protocol is. So my x-ray's 40 kilovolt x-ray. So it was used for doing mastectomies. They were like $150,000 new. So and this one has very little time on it. It had the original load of the software. Look at the dates and everything from like 2011 or 12, whatever it was. And I added up the time and the because they left all the data on it, all the breast pictures and everything. And I added up the time, and it don't have that many hours. So, and it takes some pretty decent images. I usually do a quick image the first time. Yeah, you surplus medical is very affordable on the used market. I paid like $1,200 to my door for mine. So it's made its money. I mean, I've made that I've got $1,200 worth of use out of it. So it's yeah. Some of you guys haven't seen the TCUs that I do. Those are some of the TCUs I do. You got to bodge in through hole parts because otherwise you're having to grind up the epoxy, and that's a pain in the ass. So. 2 years of service and maintenance on 2 years, 4K soft service for 2 years. Yeah, a lot of companies do that. They want you to re-sign a contract Screw that shit. I don't think that's not ownership, you know. I don't think you should have to sign more contracts to be able to get service. You shouldn't have to sign a multi-year service contract to fix one little frickin' item. Or to get a software update, you shouldn't have to sign a 4-year frickin' contract. Okay, where was I going? What was I doing? I just lost train of thought. Going somewhere. I don't remember what I was doing. I was going somewhere on the internet. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was checking on... I got it. I think I got an order I got to send out. Yes, I do. I have an order I have to send out. You had so much loose lately. Yeah, I don't like net tied stuff either. If it has to connect and call home and talk home, I don't do that. I don't like that stuff. I'd rather live without it if I can. Okay, this guy gets a board. Need a socket. That's that. That tube's empty. Got tons of tubes, man. Man, I was just at the post. I was just at the mailbox there. Should have put the flag up. God damn it. Oh, my normal guy would just. He didn't care if I put it up or not. He would just come and check either or. He knows I either delivering something or. And then USPS changed their shipping rates, so now it's all zonage up to a pound. There is no 4 ounce, 8 ounce, 12 ounce, 16 ounce. Weights. So it's 0 to 15.99 ounces. And it's all by zone. I got hit pretty hard because I didn't pay attention to that. There's like a bunch of stuff went on the East Coast. So normally at a 4 ounce package, it would have cost $5. Ended up costing $8. It's like, God damn. So at least I don't have to weigh them now. I can probably move my scale. Well, fill me in, man. If you need to talk, let it out. No, if you lost, I'm a good listener. For this shipping, they had to be $7.48. Yeah, that would have been a lot less. If it... Okay. Make sure I'm not doxing anybody up there. Print. All right. Leave alone. That goes up. Oh, oop, door's open. There. I gotta put the lead-free solder back up. I don't use the lead-free that often. Some clients, they want me to do it. They want me to use lead-free, so I keep it around. Oh, that's what I need to throw into MK Fix's package. Yes, I need to throw them in some low temp solder, some bismuth. That's what MK Fix needs. I need to get him a different weight. Are you a good girl? Yeah, you are. Do you want a cookie? She does. She wants a cookie. All right, so these are non-can. These have can. These share the same board. I think I've got enough of these now to do comparisons of the firmware to see if there's any stray weird checksums bytes. If there's a checksum, I've got enough. I got 5 of these. 5 of these should be enough to reverse engineer any checksum. And I need to figure out if I can put a add can to it. Change the firmware to the different firmware. Wow. I have like not been so empty on my bins. I have nothing. I don't have nothing since March. Yeah. That's the last time I had nothing. I like nothing. Nothing gives me free time to do stuff I want to do. What do I want to do? I need to go do personal stuff, like put the carburetor on the farm truck, start doing the carburetors on the bike. Okay, I think I'm going to waste that ultrasonic fluid and send it down to the sewer. Pin goes there. This goes back. Don't need that fine. There was my roll on a spool holder. Come on. Open up a new roll for nothing. Yeah, well, my free time usually gets taken up with other crap. So I still need Clippy help to do my transcript for my lawsuit with King Electrical Manufacturing. I need somebody that's really good at that. AI is pretty good at it, but it's an hour and a half trial. And it's got to be word for word every If it can't be understood, it has to be unintelligible. It's got to be a word for word. I can have, if somebody can write it, do it up, I can self-certify it. So. But other than that, it's going to cost me like $1,500 to have a professional do it. So. Oop, Wood Rossman Company kills pipe leak sensors 1 year early. Yeah. More trespasses chatels, man. That's what that shit's called. I learned that fast and hard. I tried to put it in my own words and I didn't understand. I think that's how I lost the trial. But if you got an hour and a half and you want to watch it, I'm gonna post it. I'll post it in the chat. Or if you know anybody that's like a certified transcriptionist or court reporter. So. I've only gotten help from a couple people on this whole freaking King suit. Only a couple people have helped. Other than that, it's crickets and all. No, can't help. So, oh, Nick's Fix is live. Doing those home pods, man. That guy's fast. That guy's just like a machine on those. Nick's Fix. I'll go home.
Why?
Put him on mute. But let me pull that video up. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, there's nobody, man. I mean, I fought hard I literally went full on First Amendment auditor. I haven't posted the video yet because it's a long video and I'm really horrible at editing. Here. This is the King issue. So I posted my trial. And I had help on the trial, and then I couldn't get the video to work. Then the court had Wi-Fi, but they didn't know the password. And I couldn't find my thumb drive. It was in my pocket. Oh, I was sicker than a dog that day. Cottie's a good girl. I've got 121 views. That's pretty good. I mean, my live streams usually get like 2 chatters, so kind of discouraging. But I'm not that entertaining. Yeah, well, I thought I did damn good on the trial. Explaining my case, she said she's going to take it under advisement and be back in a week, and it took her like 6 weeks to make a decision. And then that decision said that I was not owed any money. I did not prove that I had damages, and she forgot to. She didn't apply trespass chatels, promissory estoppel. She didn't apply the warranty of merchantability. I mean, I bought the thing to do a certain task, and if they take away that task that it can't do, that's an implied warranty, or a warranty of merchantability. So here we go with this. Yes, MK Fix. I'm gonna bitch about that freaking King Electrical Manufacturing douchebag, Brad Wilson. He insulted my freaking wife. You don't do that. Those are my thermostats. I bought them. I own them. They shouldn't take my shit, my features and shit away. So. Yeah, man, JFix and him came together at the trial at the very short notice last moment to help me out, and I appreciated that, man. That was awesome. Cottie sleepies. Man, 6-hour stream? Shit. Okay. I can't believe that took me 4 hours. I was only hoping to do like an hour stream, maybe 2. But it is what it is, man. MK Fix, she's doing good. Life happens. I don't hold it against anybody. I will hold it against QS Tech Services, though. Not you guys. Yeah. Well, I kept a box. I kept a box. That's their new hoot. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that too. Nothing on their box said anything about termination of service or anything. Nothing in their inside pamphlet said that. So it's all admitted evidence. So it's just my first time ever doing a small claims appeal de novo. So it's all new to me how exactly what rules I have to follow and this and that, because it's in Superior Court now. It's in Big Boy Court. If I fuck this up, it's going to be able to be used by other companies. So I best not fuck it up. But I'm going to probably fuck it up. So you never win your first one, man. Sometimes you do. Okay, it's Saturday, 10:30. Post office comes early, usually Saturdays. So I'm going to go drop this off. Put this out in the out box and get that call flag up. I need water. Thought I got me a water earlier. Oh, and I've been sitting there blabbing without my cell phone there. I can put my cell phone there. So you can see who the hell's talking to you instead of just watching a kitty. So, yeah, it's pretty discouraging. Yeah, you want things to go smooth, and they don't go smooth. You look at the law, and the law says one thing, and they don't follow the law. Even the judge don't follow the law. County clerk don't follow the law. You got to sue the county clerk so that they are mandated to follow the law. That took a month. So, speedy justice is not a thing. So. Yeah. WeMo, after my case, my case was settled in mid-February. In March, a class action suit was brought against WeMo. Later on in March, I believe, or early April, Nest, Alphabet, similar situation with the thermostats, disabling them. A class action happened on that one too. But those are monster companies. You know, Alphabet, Google that's a huge company. That's deep pockets. So. So deep pockets, attorneys will do it. Where I'm running into an issue, every attorney, I was like, I need an attorney's help on this. Every attorney I talk to that says I'll spend more than I can collect. So the $10,000 cap is still in effect on the appeal. If I win, I can collect the attorney's fees, maybe, because the judgment would be a small claims judgment, which you could only collect 10,000. So, up to 10,000. So anything over 10,000 awarded is non-collectible. So even if I win and say the judge says, okay, I'm going to give you $5,000 and I give you $10,000 in your attorney's fees, I could only collect $5,000 on those attorney's fees through garnishments or something. So that's the problem with, and no, these attorneys are like, no, we're not, it's not worth taking it. It's going to cost you too much. I'm like, I think I can raise the money pretty freaking quick. You know, I'll do some e-bagging and I could raise the funds. So.
But my case is good. My case is good. So. I just did not present it properly. And the judge, the same judge that said that I did not complete all my steps to the appeal, in her opinion, even though I showed her the Supreme Court, that's the same judge that said that ruled against me. And that she finally relented and said, yeah, I completed every step of the appeal. So. Yep, well, it's costing them money too now, because it's in Superior Court now, and a corporation cannot represent themselves pro se, be a corporate officer. The no attorney exception don't carry over to Superior Court. So the judge ordered them to get counsel. So it took them about over a month to get counsel. But now there's a communication line. So I sent them my MK Fix. I'll rehash this because other people haven't heard it, but I sent them my settlement offer. My settlement offer is pretty simple, probably cheaper than an attorney. Brad Wilson offered and I accepted. He actually insisted that he send me 6 thermostats to replace these. He agreed to make the firmware available. He said he would try to get the source code for the firmware. Couldn't guarantee that one, but he would try. Schematics and stuff. I got the schematics for one of the Atmos, not the second. And that's after I filed the small claims. An apology for my wife for mocking and insulting my wife, and cover my almost $600 court cost. Pretty simple. And there would be no admission of wrongdoing. It won't be confidential. I will not do confidentiality. The main IC on the on that one, let me pull it up here. There's multiple. And there's multiple. I can't remember off the top of my head. The Wi-Fi card is, there's a locked Atmel. That wafer level chip. Already pulled that firmware off that chip. So that's STM32F411. It's locked. So, and then you've got the RL78 is another micro. That's controlling, I think, all the display stuff. So, TH I haven't opened it yet, but TH sent me a care package. Chip Whisperer, I believe. Haven't opened it yet. So yeah, I tried dumping the STM32 F411. It was locked. I tried trying to go in through UART. I was able to get some stuff changed through UART. I was able to talk to it, get it into a I got it down in here. I used let's see. I got the I got it into manager mode. So I was able to get it into manager mode, so I had some sort of control over it. That's all the stuff. And there's a different version of it. Which has a different chip. A Peekapon. You got the MSP 430, and then you've got the that one there. But I've gone through this, so but there's two different ones, and I haven't looked at the hoot yet, but it's a different. That one was the Leia Networks, the Hoots Taya. So a Pico Pawner or Pico owner. I haven't heard of that one yet. I'm gonna have to figure that one out. But I just haven't had the patience to learn glitching. So I mean, the only glitching I've ever done on chips like that was back in the PIC 16C56 and 622s back in the 90s. We just used some transistors and a timer. But that was way back in the day. And H cards and HU cards. But the unlooper. Glitching ISO 7816. What was that? The SLE 44. So Pico Glitcher V2. Is this open source like GitHub? Yeah, it looks really fun. Is this payware, or is this pay hardware, or is it open source? Is there GitHub? Okay. And Pico glitcher and accessories can be obtained. So it's payware. Hardware.de. Okay, I'll bookmark that. Got it. And I bookmarked it. I'll look into it, but I have a chip whisperer, I guess, sitting there. I haven't opened it yet. I need to. Open it and see what he sent me. TH seems like a pretty cool fella. Oh. Yeah, I bought one board. But I got the wrong one. I ordered the wrong one, the Dupal. I needed to order, I should have ordered the V2, not the V3. I figured the V3 would be better, but I guess the V2 is for getting decoding PALs, because I run into a lot of PALs and gals that are locked that I'd like to be able to back up. Time to do like the kitties sleep. No. Yet. I've only been up since like 9 o'clock at night last night, so. Yeah, I usually have this rule that I don't take things that other people work on. And this is the reason why. I mean, if that was a virgin fault without him, having to go through and overlook all of his work, that took half hour, 45 minutes ish or more. Probably would have been not a big issue. So, well, see you, man. Irelia, let's give Cottie some cookies for you on your way out. You have Cottie cookies on the way out. There you go. Cottie gets cookies on. But yeah, I think if we could, if we can get the firmware out of those, we can make them work with Home Assistant, repair the functionality, make them work with Home Assistant. So. And show everybody how to do it. You're a woman. Okay. Well, those are from this beautiful lady, Arila, however you pronounce her name. Oh, Cottie says thank you. Yeah, it's interesting seeing Carrie pop in earlier today. I haven't seen Carrie in a long time. Can't scroll up all the way to see all who was in here. So, but yeah, it's gonna do the video. I can't see the pictures. It's just really, really tiny on my thing. Oh. Let me copy, or let me just look you up on YouTube here. Go to channel. There, I subscribed to her. Interesting. Little anime, pink hair. She's tough. I just subscribed to her. So. Am I subscribed to you, Victor? No, I am. Gotcha. Yes, 3 NAND patching and checking. Okay. Got Victor. I did pick that. I was at the junk store and one of these popped up. I'm not a gamer, so one of those popped up. It worked. Oh, holy crap. And it had a game. It had like Family Guy in it. It's an E. I don't know. A 360E console. I don't know. It was $6. So I was like, I popped on Booters. I'm like, do I buy it or do I let it go to the scrapper? Somebody's like, buy it. Family Guy game got pulled. Rare, I think. Let's see here. It would be in this right here. Yes. Family Guy Back to the Multiverse. That's the game that it came with, and like shit, it's got a game. I ain't got many games. Oh. A free method for the STM32. Well, yeah, if I could figure out how to bypass the lock on the STM32 and get that firmware, that would probably pretty much let us be able to either use the Alea network and upload our own, or figure out what they're doing to be able to reactivate it on the Alea network, or transfer it over to Home Assistant. So, but the Alea network will work with Home Assistant. So, see you, MK Fix. You can send me some dinner. I'm hungry. Is that a decent game or? Ah, damn it. I accidentally deleted a message. How do I undelete that? How do I undelete that? Damn it. I was trying to go to your channel and I accidentally deleted your messages. Okay. There. Okay, I think I fixed it. I don't play video games, so. Okay, I am subscribed to Victor. Okay. Yeah, I need to figure out. I'm just gonna add him as a moderator. Standard moderator, save. Alright. Alright, Victor's a moderator. That way I don't accidentally delete his message. He seems like a stand-up guy. Okay, why is this delete? Oh, why did I, how do I undo this? Is it saying that, what the hell? It says view deleted messages. I don't think I can undelete that. I put you at one hide. What the hell? I shouldn't have hid you. How did I do that? I modded you. But it's saying that I deleted messages. I don't know. I screwed up. Victor, I screwed up. I accidentally deleted your messages. So, oops. I was just trying to scroll back up. How do I undo? I don't think I can undo. Oh, well. Yeah, but I accidentally deleted all your messages, so I don't know what you said before. So I was trying to catch up, but it's saying that I deleted all your messages. So yeah, all your messages show message deleted, view message. I don't know how I did that. All right. Yeah, RPD. I'm like, yeah, RPD level 1. That's what these devices are. So that's what the surgeon said it was. So I can't touch this. It's RPD level 1. Okay. So you just use Linux, Raspberry Pi Pico, V2. I've got that. An STM32F1 target board. Well, yeah, I've got an STM32. That'd be an end circuit programming. Yeah, I got V2 right there. Oop, can't see that. I got a V2. Oh. That shouldn't be a problem. So, yeah, they're cheap. Those STM32 things are super cheap. STM32F1 target board. This one. I might have one. That one. I might have one of those. I screwed up. I accidentally hit the wrong button. Yeah, or is it a different one? You can post links now, Victor. Or this one. Oops. Ah, damn. It deleted like every single one of his messages all the way back. I'm like, what the hell? Oh well. Had too many windows open. I need to learn how to do what you guys do on the how to get the chat to scroll on the screen. So in case I do something like that, it'll be preserved. Oh. I think it's the Streamlabs or something. I don't know. Okay, I think I might have one of those little genuine STM32s. I'll have to look. I've got tons and tons of programmers, so. I mean, I can open this cabinet here and probably find a couple more different programmers. Restream. I'll bookmark this. I think I already got one of those, though. I think it came with that board. I think it came as a kit. And I've got one of the cheap Chinese V2s too. Let me see. I've got all sorts. Yeah, that's my Cypress. Can't see that one. That's the Cypress one. No, I've got, that's my USB JTAG in USB JTAG NT. That's like my fake Picket 3. I've just got my other big end circuits in this drawer. I know I've got way more. Might have got rid of that one. I don't know. I'll have to look. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out. Well, I'm really slow at learning on my own on the glitching and stuff. So we might have to do like Zoom or something, learn. Beer o'clock there, or beer 30 there. Yeah. It's 11:15 in the morning here. I'm a totalizer, so I'm sober. I made 6 years this July. July 6th, I believe. Was 6 years. 6 years, no booze. Plenty of coffee, though. I think it'd really piss them off if I got their firmware. They just do not want to release. So. 7:16 p.m. there. Yeah, it's almost nap time here. It'll be nap time here in about 45 minutes. I'll get 2-3 hours sleep maybe and be up till I'm ready to go to sleep again. October will be 10 years cold turkey, no tobacco here. Booze was harder than tobacco for me. Should we pick on Cottie? Like, fuck you. No. Yeah, she's always napping. You're still driving home. Your friend driven more than 12 hours. Austria to Romania. So you're driving home and you still got a 3-hour drive? Ooh. But Europe's tiny. Oh. Must be a lot of traffic. I am coffeeed out. I need food. Yeah, I need food. Cottie, want a cookie? Hmm? He had to lose 6 hours only and No, I wasn't gonna tease you with cookies, so. But yeah, almost a 7-hour stream. Holy crap. The time just goes really fast when you're streaming. I tried streaming the transmission controllers that I do. It ends up taking me 3 times as long because I'm talking. And if I'm doing them on my own, just sitting there on the chair, I'm sitting here on the stool, I can knock them out like that. So, elevator control board like that. I just but I got music jamming playing. I used to fly airplanes around the world, and I would do 16-hour flights nonstop. And yeah, you find ways to keep yourself busy. So I've traveled the whole planet all alone. So. Sometimes I'd take the ham radio and go off the aircraft HF bands and go on to the ham bands around the world, and people would be calling, "Where you at, Mom? Here's my longitude, latitude." "You're over the ocean." "Yep." Scan the bands and try to, you could, 10, 12,000 feet, you can see it flying at night over the ocean. You can see the light of boats out there, and you can tell the military boats. And you scan the bands and see if you can try to contact them. But it's amazing that you can be 12,000 feet with 100 watts, and you could be over Guam and talk to San Francisco. It's crazy. Oh. I do have I still need to order a battery for this, and I said somebody was supposed to remind me my hack RF1. The battery was dead. Oh, it's gone. No. But it still works as a hack RF1 without the porta packs, so. Yeah. I need to send MK Fix what I was going to do earlier today for my stream, but I didn't have the balls. I said I wussied out. And I don't like wussies. I don't take kind of wussies, so. Wrist drop. Mm. Yeah, I wish this. Yeah, this is supposed to be like a 40 frame camera. I cannot get it to go 40 frames. So. Yeah, this is for a Surger Flasher 5. I need to finish that. That's what I might want to do. I got all sorts of stuff I got to do. Yeah, I should send you a private message on Discord and show you what I was gonna do. You can't share it with anybody, but you'll laugh. Let's see. I don't have it on this computer. I think it would get the terrorism task force would probably be on my doorstep. So if I did what I was thinking about doing. But Well, I'm going to let this go for about another 3 minutes. I'm going to end this stream. I can't believe that took me that long. Usually I'm way quicker at crap like that, so. Okay. We got 2 minutes. Into streaming Cottie cookies. Cottie cookies? He's like, hell yeah. We're almost out of Cottie cookies, man. But we know how to fix that. 1 second. We can fix that. Oh. We have more Cottie cookies. We've got a giant bag of Cottie cookies. What's illegal? I don't know what's illegal. Did Cottie have her head in the cookie jar? Sure she is. Oh, she's sniffing the bag. That good stuff? You don't like fresh bag cookies. I have to put them in with old cookies or you won't eat them. Do you want more cookies? More cookies. Party mix, yes, that's her favorite. She likes the original. It's her favorite. This is a big old bag. An American sized bag. I tried giving her greenies and stuff. She didn't like those. She just turned her nose up at them. She's a very, very, very picky kitty. So. But that's it, man. It's 7 hours. I'm out. We'll catch you. So you're picking my ear. But well, might see you tonight. I don't know. Catch y'all later. Peace.